welcome to the Hong Kong Coliseum for quarterfinals day at the Yonex Sunrise Hong Kong Open, the last of the 12 tournaments on the MetLife BWF World Superseries. The Super Series, of course, the elite tier of tournaments throughout the year, 12 tournaments, and this the last of the 12. And of course there is still the Super Series finals to come, and the destination once again is Dubai, and the top 8 players and pairs from the 12 Super Series events from each of the 5 disciplines will qualify for the end-of-year Destination Dubai Super Series finals. Well, it is quarterfinals day today, as I say, and we've got 5 matches for you. We're starting with the 2013 World Champion, Ratchanok Intanon, against Sayaka Sato, the left-handed Japanese player. Then men's singles, and then Long trying to become the first home player to reach the men's singles semi-final here in his home event since the start of the Super Series. He's up against the number 5 seed, Chou, Tian, Chen. After that, we'll have another men's singles, and I can tell you it'll be a repeat of the World Championship final. It is Chen Long, the world champion and 2012 winner here in Hong Kong, up against the former world number 1, Chong Wei, and 3-time former champion of this event. We'll have women's doubles after that as the crowd comes into the Coliseum here, as we look at the Destination Dubai women's singles rankings. I can tell you that all 10 players on that list have been in a Super Series final this year. And let me tell you about the women's doubles coming up later on. It's a repeat of the World Championship final. The European champions Pedersen and Rytter up against the world and Olympic champions and defending champions here, Tian, Qing and Zhao, Yunlei. Then men's doubles, and the winners last week of the China Premier Super Series, Kim and Kim of Korea, will take on the world champions and holders of the Hong Kong title, Mohammad, Ahsan and Hendra, Setiawan. So that's what we've got lined up for you this afternoon. Obviously, first match, women's singles, Ratchanok Intanon against Sayaka Sato of Japan. I'm Juhl Clark, delighted to say that once again I've got Pedersen sitting alongside me, and it is a mouth-watering prospect. Lovely matches for us this evening here in Hong Kong. Well, let's have a quick look at the draw of the women's singles before we come back to Steen. And at the top of the draw, well, I can tell you, Carolina Marin has already got through to the semi-final stage, as indeed has the 2-time winner, Wang Yihan. So the top half of the draw has been decided. And I have to say, the only remaining match, because in fact 3 have been decided, 3 semi-final places, because in the third quarter there, a repeat of last year's final and a reverse of the result from last year, because the defending champion beaten this year by Okuhara. So Steen, sorry to cut you off like that as we see the players coming into the arena. The former world champion Ratchanok Intanon against the left-hander Sayaka Sato. Sato's been in great form, hasn't she? Winning the recent Korea Grand Prix Gold event.
Yeah, and great to see her back to form. Suffered a very, very bad injury during the Olympics, so it's so nice to see her regaining form, and one of the strong Japanese women's singles players.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, she not only very badly injured her ankle during that Olympic Games, in fact it was against one of your players, wasn't it? Yeah. Tina Baun. But when she was making her comeback, she then injured her knee as well. So poor girl has had to battle and battle to regain fitness. So this left-hander, well, she's 24 years of age. Her opponent, Ratchanok Intanon, the number 7 seed, is 20 years of age. So 2 youngsters, and 2 highly talented youngsters at that. There, the former world champion, well, former world number 2 as well. She's gone down 3 places in the world ranking this week, down to number 8. In the Super Series, she's gone down 2 places to number 8, having lost in the first round of China last week. Well, she had a real battle yesterday against another Japanese player, Minatsu Mitani, dropping the opening game before coming back strongly, 21-9, 21-12. So 3 finals from 15 tournaments for Ratchanok Intanon this year. For Sayaka Sato, down 1 place in the world ranking to number 19. She has been as high as 14, and she's only played 4 Super Series events this year. 3 finals from 14 tournaments, winning that Korean Grand Prix gold. As I say, she reached the final in Osaka International and also the US Grand Prix gold as well. Now, she's come through both of her matches in 2 straight games. In the first round against Rong Schaefer of the United States of America, and then yesterday against the home player Yip Hui Yin at 21-16, 21-11. So this will be the 6th meeting between these 2 players. Today's match, their previous 5 meetings, Ratchanok Intanon has won 4 of them, including the last 2. And the last time they met was in the last 16 of the French Super Series. Ratchanok Intanon winning 21-15, 21-13. But 2 of those 5 previous matches have gone the full distance. Now we have confirmation of that, the head-to-head. Ratchanok on a run of 2 wins against her opponent, and I think she'll take heart from that into today's match.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sayaka Sato, Japan. And on my left, Ratchanok Intanon, Thailand. Ratchanok Intanon serve, love all, play.
So the former world champion, number 7 seed, Ratchanok Intanon from Thailand, getting this quarter-final underway against the left-handed Sayaka Sato. And I find this an interesting matchup, Steen, because we've got one player who seems to be struggling with her form, Ratchanok Intanon, lost first round last week, against a player who's been playing extremely well, winning the Korean Grand Prix gold event just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and it always helps you winning. I mean, there's no better thing than to hear winner of your tournament and then your name. So definitely gives you self-confidence, and I suppose in some ways this girl here must lack a little bit of that self-confidence. Very polite there.
Yes, she does that all the time. Thanks the service judge when she gets a new shuttle.
And not only self-confidence, it also gives you a lot of feel for the court, that you play a lot of matches, and that means that suddenly your shots, they sit a little bit better.
That's lovely. Well, we've talked on numerous occasions, haven't we, Steen, about this young lady's shots, well, capability and range. I mean, she's got a beautiful, easy hitting action.
I think that on a technical note, she and the player from Chinese Taipei, Tai Su-Ying, is, in my opinion, the 2 most technically skilled players in the world of women's singles right now. We saw that 2 years ago when it won her a world championship in China, and we've seen glimpses of it since then. But I still have a feeling that she's been in some ways underperforming. We talked about that with Li Shuirui last week, winning the China Open. It was good to see her return to form, and we also seen Ratchanok at some tournaments play absolutely magnificent. She won the Indonesia Open Premier Series, and then we see some very strange losses in the early rounds, and that's a pity.
Yeah.
Well played.
And just to emphasize your points, 3 times she's lost in the first round of a Super Series event this year. And for a former world champion, you don't really expect that. Not a youngster that's supposedly on the up.
No, it's and especially with all these technical skills. I mean, they should more or less get her past the first round in every tournament.
Yeah. Well, let's talk a little bit about this lady, the left-hander, Sayaka Sato. Great courage to come back from all those injury problems, and I actually think she's done a bit of a Tina Baun, because I can remember Tina Baun, your player from Denmark, who became world #1, ruptured her Achilles at the Sudirman Cup of 2005 in Beijing, and then came back a fitter, leaner, meaner athlete, and she was in much better physical shape actually afterwards.
Yeah, sometimes in some ways you are helped mentally by suffering a major injury. I know it might sound strange, but you come to terms with yourself and find out this is actually what I want to do.
Yeah.
This is what I love, and while I have the chance, I should do everything to become as good as possible.
Yeah.
5-all.
And it's terrible that it takes a serious injury for that realization to happen. I know from personal experience. Yeah.
Yeah, I've sometimes suggested that the Danish players, while I was coaching, that they should have an internship in a normal company for 1 or 2 months and see how it's like, and then come back and decide whether they want to give it a shot with badminton. Hopefully, that's not necessary anymore. The players we have now are very professional.
It's a beautiful net shot. Wonderful play from Sato.
6-5. Service over. 6-all.
Well, as I thought, close, very close in these early stages. And any real sort of pattern emerging, Steen, from a tactical point of view, or too early to really tell?
A little bit too early. There's been a lot of shots exchanged in the forehand side of both players. Obviously, Sayaka Sato left-handed, so I'm a little curious to see whether there's some kind of side drift in this hole here. I heard from some of the Danish players, women's doubles pair that we're going to see later on today, that they felt that they were both sort of heads and tails wind. Very strange wind conditions in here. We're playing in a part of a half of the Hong Kong Coliseum, and that perhaps makes it a little bit awkward wind conditions.
Yeah, good point.
Maybe it's just tactical that both players feel that it's more safe to play the forehand side. We know that Ratchanok has very, very good shots from her backhand side. Oh, great deception.
Yeah. Oh, it's called out. It was out. I think she might challenge. Yes, she's challenging. First challenge of our evening session.
You're always a little bit worried when Ratchanok challenges, because we've seen her be wrong at quite some occasions. Maybe had caught the outer part of the line, which is good enough.
So here's no.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 7-8. Ratchanok, Intanon, 1 challenge remaining.
And this, I mean,
Play.
she just challenged. You could discuss whether it's a wise thing to challenge so early. I mean, the game is still close and so on, but Ratchanok, she seems to just challenge whenever she feels that she's been she's been done wrong.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's good to sort of get it out of your system, and you can go on and say, okay, it was out.
Yeah.
Cost you a challenge though, but yeah.
Service over. 9-8.
It's these shots like these that simply must sit correctly.
Yeah.
Must be accurate. Sometimes it's so the easy shots are so difficult to make when you have all these possibilities, when you have this great talent, because I mean you have so many choices. So in many ways it's about playing a little bit simpler when you have all these choices.
10-9.
To find the right balance in your shot selection.
Service over. 10-all.
Well, this next point is going to decide who has the advantage at the mid-game interval. The former world champion, Ratchanok Intanon. Steen, did you notice at the end of that rally the two shouts of celebration from Ratchanok? Sort of copying the style of Kamilla.
Also, yes, I noticed also in some of the other rallies that the one that Sato put out on the forehand side, that there was some celebrations there, and yeah, I guess that's probably what we're in for if it goes like in tennis when. We first heard Monica Seles start this shouting actually during the rallies.
Yeah.
Top 1, 20 seconds. Top 1, 20 seconds. Coach, leave the court, please.
So the coaches are asked to leave the court.
She does that as well. We saw that last week in China. That was it Okuhara who was hesitating a little bit, doing a little prayer or something before entering the court.
It's a little bow.
It's a little bow, yeah.
It's a sort of gesture of respect to the court officials, I think. Oh, that's a good clear. That was fabulous from the left-hander. My goodness me.
11-all.
She's playing a little short, Ratchanok. That was better. The first three clears a little bit short.
Service over. 12-11.
When I was discussing the playing conditions with Kamilla, Rytter, Juhl and Christinna Pedersen, they also told me that apparently they changed the speed of the shuttles. The first selection was, I think, speed 3, but changed it to speed 2, and they felt a little bit heavy, in their opinion.
So just explain that further. The speed 2 are slower than the speed 1.
The speed 2 are slower. Speed 1 is the slowest that you can get. And when we say slow, we of course we mean that when you test it with a lower hand shot from the back line, it doesn't fly as long. as the faster shuttles.
Yeah, I like that push onto the deep forehand corner.
13-12.
That's
Going
wide.
wide.
Yeah. Good call, Jill.
Yeah. Crikey, I didn't think it was going to be that close.
No, that's why I was thinking maybe there's a little bit of a side drift coming in that direction from right to left, because they're playing a lot of rallies mostly on that side.
Watching Ratchanok today and throughout this year, I can remember after she won the world title, when she first started playing again, I felt she was lacking the urgency and the intensity that she had had when she won the world title. And it sounds odd because, she's obviously got such beautiful shots, but sometimes she needs to couple that, I feel, with a little more aggression or well, intensity. I don't know how else to describe it.
A good question could be: is she sometimes a little bit too polite? Is that why she's tried to take some of the shouting and screaming of Carolina Marin and put that into her game? And I guess it must also be tough, or at least it's perhaps a difference in characters of the players, that when you win the World Championships, what more is there to win? Just wait for the Olympics and try to win that, or do you want to win it again and be dominant throughout your era? I remember a discussion in tennis where they described the difference between Björn Borg and Mats Wilander. Very old players for our viewers, but one had a desire to become the dominating player. The other had a desire to win Wimbledon once. And there's a big difference in what you achieve after you've won Wimbledon.
Yeah.
But then suddenly she pops up and played a beautiful Indonesia Open, where in my opinion she would be the favorite to win the World Championships. It was in the same hall. She had all the skills to win in that hall. But
17-15.
Now I noticed today she's not wearing her long stockings.
exactly.
She was yesterday.
I actually often think that she is struggling with small injury problems. I watched her in the practice courts under the All England tournament, and she was looking really, really fast on her feet. But she was doing an awful long practice, and that's called in.
Yeah, I think I'd challenge that. Well, it's not going to happen.
Service over. 16-17.
So I think they might be struggling with it, with the amount of practice that she goes through.
Yes, because twice this year she's had to retire part way through a match.
Yeah.
Intanon.
Oh, that's another challenge, probably.
Yeah.
4 out.
Well, normally we have a good old guest, don't we, Steen? But we're sitting up in the gods here, of right in the top of the stadium.
Yeah, I felt I had a good week last week, so I'm not really trying, looking to spoil that. I don't think I'll give an opinion on this one.
It was mighty close, I know that. Here we go. What does Hawkeye say?
in.
That caught the line. Goodness. Good challenge.
And a very important one. big difference, 17 all compared to 16-18.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great smash.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah, you could hear the sound that came off the racket there. Nice crisp sound. Oh, goodness me. Now that's the sort of shot you were talking about earlier, Steen.
Yeah.
Got to make those count.
Yeah, and it's one of those deceiving shots that look easy but really aren't, because you got to be awfully careful. You probably don't have as much angle as you think.
Yeah, she's bumping that forehand corner, isn't she?
You must have seen something on video.
Oh, look at that. Well, that's what happens when it does work, when it does go over.
It's a winner.
What a super... And that's the difference, though, at elite sport, isn't it? One moment we're criticising and saying she's hit the top of the tape, fallen back her side, and the next moment we're saying glorious shot when it goes over.
Exactly. And
19 all. Sensational, what a shot.
And this is exactly what we've been discussing earlier, the efficiency, playing like this most of the rallies and then spicing it all up with these beautiful technical shots that she's capable of. That really is her game.
Disguise, punch clear, deep into the backhand corner, outright winner. And her game point opportunity. That's gone wide. Opening game to Ratchanok Intanon. 21-19 confirms the umpire. 21 minutes for that opening game. And their confirmation of the scoreline. 21-19 in 21 minutes. It's the final rally. And the little celebration from Ratchanok Intanon. A good crowd here at the Hong Kong Coliseum.
Many, of course, looking to see Long in the next match. Beat Lindan yesterday up against Chou Tian.
So the players return to courts, and I think the court attendants are going to be called because it looks as if Sato has pointed out there's rather a lot of perspiration on the court surface. Yeah, here comes the court attendant. There we go. Bit of mopping to be done.
Well,
oh no.
Manages herself. Wipes it off with a shoe.
Second game.
Of course, she got a little break, Sato, coming into this tournament, as she sort of has benefited from Simon Neval having to withdraw from this tournament. Yeah. And she actually was stopping by Hong Kong, Simon Neval, because I was sitting on the opposite side of the aisle from her on the plane from Fuzhou to Hong Kong, and she was really having a sore Achilles.
She was, of course, the #2 seed here, yeah. Simon Neval, 2010 winner of this tournament. Yeah, so sad that she's had to withdraw.
Yeah, but of course Sato looking to make the most of that opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, we lost another player before the start, another seeded player, Wang Shoshian, twice a beaten finalist. #6 seed here. Well, we saw her get injured last week, didn't we, in the semi-final? Yeah. It's quite obvious she couldn't play, really. But she too came here to fill her media duties. Oh, look at that! Oh, it's gone long. That would have been a sensational shot again, had it landed in.
It's over. 2-1.
Oh, that's all.
It's over. 2-all.
Is there anything tactically that this lady should be doing different in this second game, do you think, Steen?
I feel she's playing a little bit up against the wind, and if that indeed is the case, then she might have the opportunity of moving a step closer to the net in order to control the front court, because Ratchanok would have to control the drift. We saw she put one long a couple of rallies ago, but the last two has been on the line, so quite difficult for Sato to believe that she's playing up against the wind. I would still, if I were her, still try to play as efficient as possible and hope that Ratchanok eventually would start making some of these errors that we've seen her make, but who eventually worked out well in the final rallies of the first game.
Oh, yeah. That was going out, wasn't it?
That definitely is a drift from right to left.
Oh, I don't believe it. Great reactions there from Ratchanok. She smiles
5-2.
because the attempted kill from Sato, look at this.
Yeah.
And then that block lands on the line.
I think this is an area where we're going to see a big improvement in women's singles in the years to come. The ability to kill it from the front court.
Yeah.
We've seen Ratchanok been a little bit loose with the shots from the front court when she's played herself up to a good chance. And we saw Sato not being able to kill this one. I think that Carolina Marin has set a new standard for the front court play that actually must be able to kill it, or make sure that you kills it within 2 or 3 shots. A little bit like Taufik Hidayat in the men's singles, but as an attacking player, you want to finish it off. You don't want to give your opponent too many chances.
Yeah. Well, one sort of feels that Sato's got to be awfully careful here, because you just get the impression that this lady is beginning to stamp her authority on this quarterfinal.
Yeah. I can understand why she left it, because I think it drifted from right to left, but just not enough to go wide. Interesting to see how this develops in terms of what we discussed with Ratchanok being this technical skill player, a little bit playful in her playing style.
Yeah.
I still think Sato has a chance to get back at this, but it probably needs some easy points like this one, for instance.
3-9.
And the question is, does Sato believe that she has a chance to get back in it?
Well, it was 8 straight points. It was a good run by Ratchanok. Oh! Again.
What a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
And this is so typical for the technical skill players. A player with less technical skills would only have the short possibility that Sato was covering there, but Ratchanok able to get it all the way to the back court. And I mean, if you don't watch the TV pictures, just listen, then you think that it's Carolina Marin who's on the court.
Yeah. But I, on a serious note, I mean, I wonder whether this is something that, you know, of course, after a good rally, when you get to the mid-game interval, I have no problem with a verbal celebration, one verbal celebration, but when it turns into 2 or 3, especially when your opponent makes an error and, you know, a serve into the net, we have heard 3 verbal celebrations after that. You know, I'm not sure that's the way we really want the game to go. I mean, it's become so irritating in the sport of tennis that the governing body has talked about stopping the grunting altogether.
Yeah.
And making it in the rules that you're not allowed to grunt. And
the problem is, in my opinion, tennis has sort of let it carry on for way too long. So, I think it will be difficult for them to change it.
Yeah.
11-3.
Yeah, something we'll have to keep an eye on in badminton. So an 8-point advantage here in the second game.
Now I'm beginning to change my opinion about the possibility for Sato to make a comeback in this match.
Well, I saw her earlier today. We were both eating lunch in the same Japanese restaurant, and she looked very relaxed. Yeah, but things are just slipping away from her now. Yeah, and the whole body language, look at that.
And it's a Japanese player waiting for the winner of these two again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nozomi Okuhara. And what a fantastic competition environment they must have in the Japanese team.
Yeah.
8 out of eight players in top 50 in the world, and a couple of juniors, really strong junior players coming along as well.
Yeah. Thirteen of the last 14 points. She's overdone it.
Service over. 4-14.
She was like she had a little bit stamped with the foot there, Ratchanok, and I actually like that. Even though she's a bit ahead, she still wants the shots to be of high quality, and that's exactly the way to develop her game to an even higher level, in my opinion.
Oh yes, that's beautiful. What a super shot from Sayaka Sato.
5-14.
Appears to have taken a new racket. Don't think the last one was broken, was it?
Yeah.
Maybe just the handle sodden with perspiration. Oh.
Yeah.
She's
Well
developing this punch clear thing.
Yeah. She's trying to be a bit more controlling in her rallies, and rightly so.
Yeah, and I suppose that translates into what I was trying to explain and didn't really explain properly earlier, about the lack of urgency and the lack of really dictating the pace and real intensity.
And we see that in many players. We've discussed it a couple of times in men's singles as well with Lee Chong-wei, who is so fast that he has a lot of opportunities. And that sometimes makes him a little bit careless in his shots. But why did he change that around last week in China Open?
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Service over. 7-15.
That's a really good shot for Sato, that cross-drop shot from her long forehand.
It's just long.
Service over. 16-7.
Men's doubles. Ricky Duranda Juhl, Indonesia, versus Petersburg, Pedersen, Denmark, umpire, Tony Wong, service strike, Simon Allen.
Oh, that's lovely.
Service over.
It's several times she's hit a beautiful slow drop shot, Sato. Great effect. Came back in.
Yeah, that's the safe corner where the drift goes from right to left, and from Ratchanok Intanon's side towards Sayaka Sato. Very hard to make a mistake in that corner. Much better.
Yeah.
Much better when she plays it. Takes the shuttle high and just tries to play the quick shot instead of these a little bit too big deceptions. For deceptions to be efficient, they actually needs to be really, really small.
Taking it early, lunging forward, racket arm outstretched. There'd been a nice little net exchange earlier on. Forced the short lift there. I was surprised she didn't do more with it.
Yeah.
But look at that net shot. That's beautiful. Giving her opponent no time.
Well played. Oh, what a great shot.
That's incredible.
And when you're playing
19,
men's singles or women's singles, then after you've made a shot, you always try as unconsciously as possible, but sometimes when you practice it is conscious, but in a match unconsciously you try to judge what are the most likely corners, what are the most likely shots your opponent is playing, and when she does something completely different from the most probable shots, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's wayward.
service over. 10-19.
Oh, that is just delightful. And what a super way to bring up match point opportunities.
Service over. 20. Match point 10.
The disguise on this final shot and the precision was perfect. Match point number 1. It's gone long.
Service over.
And she hasn't used all her challenges this time, Ratchanok. That's a surprise.
Yeah, has challenged twice, but on one occasion she was correct, so kept the challenge.
That one clearly long though.
Second match point is converted. 21-19, 21-11 in 43 minutes. Yeah, well, the fans love her all over the world, Ratchanok Intanon.
21-19, 21-11.
Umpire confirms the score. This is the final rally. And once again, the simplicity of taking the shuttle early and just guiding it across courts for the outright winner. So 21-19, 21-11, 43 minutes of play. So the first of our quarterfinals completed. We've got 2 men's singles coming up next, and the next match features the home player, Long. He's trying to become the first Hong Kong player to reach the men's singles semi-final since the start of the Super Series. The Super Series started, of course, in 2007. He's up against Chen from Chinese Taipei. Well, when we look at the Super Series standings in the men's singles, just 3 changes, and the 5 and 6 swapped places. Lindan, after reaching the semi-final in Fuzhou, he went up above Chen, who we're about to see. And coming into the top 10 from number 11 was Hu Yun from Hong Kong. So, with 3 Chinese players above him, Hu Yun, certainly from that Super Series standing, would be looking for a Super Series finals place. But of course, he lost first round here, and it depends on how everybody else does in that list as to who qualifies for the Destination Dubai Super Series finals. Incidentally, the winner last week, Chong went up 11 places to number 22 on the standing, but he's only played 5 of the previous 11 events. So as far as the men's singles is concerned, well, again, we're not quite up to date on that, because I can tell you in the battle of the 2 qualifiers in the 3rd quarter of the draw, Anthony Ginting of Indonesia came through that, and Tian came through the all-Chinese battle in the bottom section of the draw. So it's just the top section that needs to be completed, and our next match is Long of Hong Kong against Chen, the number 5 seed from Chinese Taipei. Yep, well, no doubt who the fans are going to be cheering for. And it would be quite an achievement. It's already an achievement to be in the quarter-final stage, but for Long, if he was to make a semi-final, he would be the first player from Hong Kong to do so here in the men's singles discipline. Of course, Hong Kong has had a champion here before. That was in the women's singles. Wang Chen won in 2008, and in fact, Zhu of Hong Kong was also in the semi-final. And of course, they've had semi-finalists in the mixed doubles a couple of years ago with Li Chunhee and Chao Huihua, but never in the men's singles. Will it happen today? Christoph Oswald of Germany, our umpire for this one. David Wong of Malaysia, our service judge. Well, Long caused an absolute sensation yesterday in beating the 2-time Olympic champion and 5-time winner of this event, the Hong Kong Open. And he beat him in style. Long, 21 years of age, and twice a medalist at World Junior Championships in the men's doubles with Li Chunhee. In fact, they won gold in Chiba in Japan in 2012. So he's come through the doubles ranks, now concentrating on his singles. But first, here's the number 5 seed. Gone down 1 place in the world ranking this week, Chen. And as we saw, he went down 1 place on the Super Series standings, down to number 6. This is his first quarter-final here in Hong Kong on his 5th appearance at this event, and he's been in 2 finals this year from 17 tournaments. He reached the final of his home Grand Prix Gold event, Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold, and reached the final of the French Super Series, where he was defending champion. Well, you can see his first 2 matches. First round against Wong Wing Ki, that was 3 games. He had to save a match point in that deciding game at 19-20. Against the qualifier yesterday, Kenta Nishimoto, he was 20-17 up in the second and then had to save a game point. He lost 4 straight points, in other words. Well, won it in 2 straight in the end. Here is Long, the 21-year-old from Hong Kong. All 5 previous occasions he's played in his home event, he's had to qualify. And he got through the qualifying for the last 3 years and then lost in the first round. So for him to be in the quarterfinal stage is a huge step forward. Now, that really is the case. 21-8, 21-18 in 33 minutes against the reigning Olympic champion and 5-time winner of the Hong Kong Open. That was sensational to beat Lin Dan in that style. This will be the 5th meeting between the two players as we look at our court officials, Christoph Oswald and David Wong. 4 times previously they've played. Last time they played was just a few weeks ago at the Bitburger Grand Prix Gold in the quarter-final stage, and Enkar Long won in 3 games, 21-14 in the deciding game. And of course, Enkar Long went on to win the title in Bitburger. One of 2 titles for him this year. He was also on the Austrian International. Reached the final of the Canadian Grand Prix as well. So 3 finals. But my goodness, if he could win this match and be in a semi-final. This, incidentally, is only his 2nd Super Series quarter-final. His first quarter-final was the French Super Series just recently. Well, every single point is going to be greeted by rapturous applause by the home fans here. And I suppose, Steen, one of the question marks is how is the number 5 seed, Chen, going to cope with that sort of pressure?
Yeah, we've seen him play some really good matches recently, but also being quite inconsistent. And wow, that's a really attacking style he started out with Enkar Long.
Yeah, I watched his match yesterday against Lin Dan. He was 9-love up in the first game. Yeah, that's a good shot. And in fact, Lin Dan really didn't know what had hit him. He was incredibly positive and quick to start with.
Oh. Long that one.
2, 3.
Yeah, that's the just to talk a little bit about Lin Dan, but that's the problem, that when some players beat you and the other players, they see that, oh, it's actually possible.
Yeah.
So everybody comes out firing from the beginning. There's no free points anymore. But yeah, great result for Enkar Long.
Yeah, it certainly was. But we talked earlier in the year, didn't we, Steen, about the fact that, you know, we felt that there was too many men's singles players playing against the Lin Dan reputation rather than the Lin Dan player.
Yeah. Great smash here from Chou Chen. And I mean, we know that he can definitely also play the attacking style, so we might be in for fireworks here.
Yeah. He has played a lot of tournaments of late, though. Both these players have. That's a great lift, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, what happened there? Must have lost sight of the shuttle.
Yeah. Much too short.
6, 4.
Short and flat lift to the forehand of Chong.
This is 5 straight points for Chou Chen, the number 5 seed. I don't really know Enkar Long. I understand, though, Steen, he's been playing in the Danish league.
Indeed, he has. He actually won the decisive match and secured his team the Danish team championship last year. And yeah, he was definitely tested and sort of mentally test, and well, he passed that test.
Yeah. What club is it he plays for?
He played for Greve, a club just south of Copenhagen, together with Kamilla Juhl and Christinna Pedersen and Michelle Lee of Canada. So those 4 players were really important players in winning the Danish team championship.
Well, the run of points comes to an end, but 6 straight points will have settled the nerves of Chou, Tian, Chen. And important that, from his perspective, that he keeps the crowd a little quiet.
Yeah. The beautiful silence.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. It's nice.
But he's developed well since last year, and Cologne as well. I definitely can see that much better attacking possibilities, and we've been watching some of his compatriots. We've been watching Nan Wei in the Yonex Denmark Open. We've been watching Hu Yun do well. We've been watching Winky Wong playing at a high level. So I definitely think that Hong Kong has raised the level of their men's singles players. They look to have a quite strong Thomas Cup team coming up for 2016.
Yeah. Yeah, and to emphasise that point, Ahsan Long is the 4th ranked player from Hong Kong. He's just gone up to a career high of 22. He's on the rise. He's improving all the time. Oh my goodness! What a smash! Of course, both of these players have beaten the Olympic champion Lin Dan this year, because I remember Chou Tian Chen in the semi-final of the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold beat him in 3 games. Oh, string's gone.
Yeah, it seems like the whole racket is gone.
Oh yeah. Goodness me. How did that happen?
Yeah. Probably very high tension in his racket, and then a total mishit perhaps.
Well, can't help but wonder, Steen, about the influence of, is it Luan Jin?
Luan Jin, yeah. Definitely think he's making his mark on the Hong Kong men's singles players.
He was the coach in the black kit and the cap.
And one of the matches we saw was Wei Nan beating Lee Chung Wei in Denmark Open. Very efficient attacking game then. Oh, great shot. But again, a little bit short lift from Chou. So a little bit too, leaves a little bit too many possibilities for in Cologne. Difficult to cover all of them. Look at that, it's only to the middle of the court.
What a rally. Oh, beautiful. What a shot. And it is the Hong Kong player, Ahsan Long, who has the advantage at the mid-game interval. Much to the obvious delight of the fans. What a rally, though. Look at that final shot, that block across court on the forehand defence. Well, he does seem a very calm, collected character. And you'd know his character better than I do.
Yeah, in the Danish team tournament, he definitely did well under pressure. There was no flaws there.
Yeah.
I hope we get a lot more rallies like this. Both players like to attack, and the shuttle's perhaps a little bit to the slow side, so they should be able to retrieve a lot of smashes in their defense. So really, really important to be patient and to maintain your balance. If you get off balance, you can't expect that your opponent will be unable to get the shots back at you. So you'll be in trouble if you lose your balance. And of course, sometimes when we say that they play too short, one of the easy ways to check it back home is to make a note of where the players' feet are. One of them should at least be touching the doubles service line, the back double service line. If that's not the case, it's definitely been too short.
Or as in that case, too flat. That's a great interception from Long.
That's right, it obviously goes for the lifts and the clears.
There's been an awful lot of body smashes so far from both players.
Yeah, and the efficiency of the body smash is a lot that when you want to use full power attack, you want to make sure that you don't make a mistake, and of course you will never make a mistake if you aim for the body, at least not with the sidelines. You might be difficulty with the net. And also, if you're lifting from a little bit of a bad position, you'll be looking to cover both of the sides, and then the body can be very, very efficient as a target for the powerful smashes. Oh. Bit lucky for Jung that Chou didn't get that back.
Was good from Chen. Execution not to match. Well, is this the decisive move? 4-point advantage for Long. That's a good return of serve.
And this time he got the correct height and lengths on it.
13, 6 feet.
That's a beautiful net shot.
14, 16.
Bit of a disagreement as to whether the shuttle should be changed or not. And Long wanted it changed. Chen said quite happy with this one at the moment. Well. Back level. 16 all.
And that was quick.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Easy points, weren't they?
And so, what will happen if Kalong suddenly has the chance of going through to the semi-finals here in his home tournament? That would be interesting to see how he would react to that mentally.
Oh, that's right into the corner. That, I don't think he could have walked over there and placed it any better. That was incredible. Oh, my goodness. Luck of the net cord.
17-18.
Oh, it didn't go over. I do beg your pardon. I thought that went over, but it didn't. I should have known from the reaction of the fans. Oh, look at that. Well, that's a couple of times, Steen, that he's jumped up and taken the shuttle early in that forehand corner.
Yeah, he's been very, very short, Chou Tien.
Good attacking play from the home player, and he's earned himself 3 game point opportunities. From Long on a run of 3 straight points, closes out the opening game, and Long in 15 minutes, 21-17 against the number 5 seed, Chen. This is the final rally, calmly lets it go long of that back line. Yeah. Well, that's about as animated as he seems to get. So 21-17, 15 minutes.
He was struggling a lot, Chou Tien, on getting the right length on his shots from that far side of the court. Interesting to see if that's something general or it will change here when he plays the near side of the court. I sometimes feel that he has so much potential, Chou, but he's not really gluing it all together. How about a couple of clears or 3 clears or something like that? I mean, it's always trying to put pressure on. I think at least from this side of the court, Kalong has done a better job of being a little bit more patient. Let's see if that changes here in the second game, because I hold Chou as the faster player and the more dangerous player in the attack, but can he build up as well?
And I don't know how many times I've watched Chen come from behind in a match to win. I don't know whether he's just a slow starter or whether he sort of needs time to sort of figure out his opponent. That's a great shot. But where has it come from again?
Yeah. So he's definitely struggling with the conditions here in the Hong Kong Coliseum.
Can't afford to give away simple errors and points like that. You were pointing out last week, Steen, I think it was when Lee Chong-wei was playing, the return of serve, the net shot, you shouldn't be looking to make a winner.
No.
And therefore making an error on the return of serve is almost criminal.
Yeah. It's, I mean, you almost never make winners on service returns.
Yeah.
So your goal should be to firstly be at level with your opponent, and then see if you can get a little bit of an advantage, putting a small deception on it. Small deception on it.
Didn't really stay with the shot, I don't think, there, Chen. That's good body smash.
I think he tried with the little longer short serve there on Kalong and was really ready for the third shot. So I really liked the idea, but it didn't bring him any points. He reminds me so much in his playing style, Chou. He reminds me of the former Chinese great Chen Hong. I think he won the All England once. But,
I remember him losing in the final to Pulela Gopichat.
yeah, exactly.
What was that? That was 2001, wasn't it?
Or 2000 maybe.
Good rally. Very good rally. Oh, it's that short lift to the forehand side once again that's getting Chen into trouble.
And I think the shuttles, the speed 2 that the Danes in the women's doubles found a little bit heavy. I think that they are causing trouble for Chou Tien. His smash would have been a little bit tougher to deal with from Nkalong, and the touch he has with his very short movement in his lifts, that touch is simply not there today, as we've seen it in some of the tournaments previous to this one.
I wonder if there's an accumulation of tiredness as well with Chou Tien, because he's had such an incredible run. Semi-final Japan, Super Series, same in Korea a week later. Semi-final in Denmark, final of... That was great defence.
Yeah.
Final of France. And since France, this is his third tournament. So it's not just the number of tournaments, it's the fact that he's been playing very well and getting through in all those tournaments.
Yeah. There definitely might be an element of that as well. So
yeah.
I think Nkalong has a really, really good chance of winning this match, and for Chou Tien, as a matter, it's going to be about survival now. It might not be really nice, pretty rallies, but it's about taking the easy points, the ugly points, winning ugly.
Brad Gilbert.
Yeah.
Former tennis player. That's what he called his book, wasn't it? Winning Ugly.
And was the coach of, wasn't he the coach of Andre Agassi?
Yeah.
6-all.
Well, for a short while, Andy Murray. So back level. 6-all.
7-6.
Oh, that's nice. That is lovely. Well,
6.
do I sense a shift in momentum? 4 straight points. That, of course, is the problem with hitting cross-court shot in singles. If your opponent reads it, as Zhang Long did there, you've got the full diagonal to scamper. And I think that was an important rally for the home player, because I just sensed there was a bit of a shift in momentum.
Yeah, and the problem for Chou Tien is that he needs to be a little bit more patient in his attack than we've normally seen him be. But on the other hand, it seems like when the rallies get too long, he's also in trouble. So, sort of playing a balanced attacking game, making the opportunities bigger and bigger, so that if you have a 70% opportunity of winning it, well played there. Well, if normally Zhao has 70% of winning the rally on one shot, he takes it, and he should instead try to increase the possibility to 80 or 90% before going for the winner.
Yeah.
Great shot.
It's gone wide.
Service over. 10-8.
That's gone long.
Yeah.
So to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage. Tian Chen. There is
Luanjin.
Yuanjin.
Very big player in the beginning of the 80s. Won the All England at least once. And I actually think that he used to coach Chinese Taipei.
I think he's coached several different countries, hasn't he? In 1983, he won the All England.
Against Morten Frost.
Yep.
And then he lost the year after. Or maybe it was the other way around, that he had lost in 82. That was too short, that one from Kalong.
12-8.
Very important to control the front court here. He actually had Chou Chen a bit off balance. That's the most unsafe corner on the court. That backhand corner of Zhao. The drift is coming from Jung's side towards Chou and from right to left.
14-8.
Called fault here at the net.
This is a run of 5 straight points now. Oh, no, that was the shuttle, wasn't it? Wow.
I'm not saying that shot would have gotten over had it been a little bit faster shuttles. I'm just saying this is the small movements that you practice over and over and over again, and if the shuttles are of a little bit different speed, that timing is simply off.
59.
He's been making way too many errors in that corner. The Hong Kong player.
Oh dear.
Look how short it was.
Yeah.
He was standing there where he intercepted that shot, Chou Chen.
Senses this is a crucial phase of the match, next 2 or 3 rallies. Oh, that's amazing. What a smash.
Very quick movement from Along and Kalong.
What was the umpire saying there? One player wanted to change the shuttle, the other didn't. Is that the problem? We certainly couldn't hear the umpire.
Challenges at the net from both players. Oh, what a great deception!
That is terrific from Kalong. And now they both agree to change the shuttle. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Looked as if he was going to hit it, then he took his racket away and hit it a second time.
Oh. Just missed that one.
15-13.
Big opportunity there for...
Yeah, again, look where his feet are. Oh, crikey. Well, that couldn't have missed by much.
That's well played.
Yeah, that's what you call being outmanoeuvred.
30.
asking for the court to be mopped.
And this is where we'd like the second mopper to come on court as well.
Yeah.
Here as we watch the replay.
Yeah, so there was a court attendant at the far side of the court, but not the near side.
He was almost getting that one back as well.
So 17-13.
Oh,
Overdone it.
this is one of the situations where it's so easy to say, yeah, just lift it flat over your opponent. But had it been in, we would have praised him for the imagination.
Yeah.
Oi!
Oh! Oh, my goodness. Well, he hit the net, so it was a fault anyway. I do hope he's all right. He skidded into the net post. Tian Chen, how on earth did he get that back? Oh, dear. No, that didn't look so good to me. Dear,
Really
dear
lucky
me.
with that defense.
Oof.
Just the knee into the post there.
Oh, dear me. Yeah. Well, every time I see that, I think back to James Blake, the American tennis player who skidded on a clay tennis court, head first into the net and broke his neck.
Oh.
Thankfully, he was all right, but he had to spend 6 weeks or something in a neck brace.
I was just thinking, how can you be all right when you break your neck?
Yeah, it was extraordinarily lucky considering. Yeah.
Well placed smash from Chou. I didn't really see if it was too short. The lift from Kalong.
Points away from this second game now. Tian Chen. That's wide. Now game point opportunities.
20, game point 50.
Well converted on his first opportunity. 21-15 says the umpire. 37 minutes. That's quick for 2 games, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very quick.
So confirmation. 1 game all. 37 minutes to get to this point. Players return to court. Third and deciding game.
Final game.
Number 5 seed Zhao, Tian, Chen coming back 21-15 in the second game after the home player Long took the first 21-17.
That was going wide, I think. That's going wide as well.
Love.
Well, good start by the Hong Kong player. Well, good from his perspective, I should say.
Definitely a good start. Terrible start from
Yeah.
from Chou, because he made 3 mistakes, and you would expect him to sort of taking the differences of the two sides into consideration here, starting the third game, and it could have proved to be crucial to fall behind from the beginning here. Because if we remember, in the second game, Long made a lot of mistakes in the long backhand of Chong, and we can't expect him to do that again when the players change sides at 11 point.
That was a great net shot from Tian Chen. Because he took it too late, really.
He took it really late, and he's not afraid to play with a high risk level, so to speak. And sometimes he gets rewarded, and yeah, sometimes it doesn't go his way.
Oh yes, that is magnificent. Good rally from Zhao, Tian, Chen. You're right, Steve. I mean, there's those 3 errors right at the start of this third game, and then suddenly, you know, he plays a brilliant point like this. And look at that final shot. That's incredible. Oh, is there a challenge here?
4-5.
No. I thought for a moment he spoke to the umpire there, Long. I thought it might be a challenge.
Yeah, he was pointing in the direction of where the shuttle landed, but I don't think it would be wise to challenge that one, because I think it was clearly out.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. that's exactly the sort of rally that you were referring to earlier. He wasn't, he had a 60-40 chance of winning the rally, but he's got to wait until it's 80% chance of winning the rally.
It's the high-risk decisions that he takes, and right now he's 1-1 on the cross smash from that side.
Of course, it makes it exciting for us to watch because it's
very
dynamic.
Very much.
He likes going for his shots. He's lovely to watch. He's a great personality, charming young man. He's got star potential, but we know he's working on his game.
And the thing is that if you run into him on one of the days where he hits everything correctly, then you're going to get punched in your nose.
Yeah. So, right level.
Great shot, great shot.
7, 6.
Definitely wants the shuttle changed. 7 of the last 9 points going to Chou, Tian, Chen.
Well played by Kalong. It might seem like an easy mistake from Zhao, but Kalong, he played that drop shot quite a bit into the court. That means targeting at least the white service line or even further into the court, which makes it very difficult for Zhao to judge exactly how much speed he should put in the shot and place it into the net, and that very often provokes mistakes. If your opponent plays close to the net, it's much easier getting it close yourself, spinning it.
Oh, good defense. Yes, good rally. Well, that defensive shot from Chou, Tian, Chen. Backhand defense, he whipped the shuttle across court. And that changed the whole momentum of the rally.
Wow.
Look at that.
He's simply so powerful. He's got so much potential in my view. It's just about getting it all together.
Mm. So a 4-point advantage at the change of ends. And considering he was 4 down in this deciding game, Zhao, Tian, Chen. Good judgment again.
Yeah. And really strange because he's made a couple of mistakes on the baseline, Kalong, from this side as well. And this was perhaps these tricky playing conditions that Kamilla Juhl and Christinna Pedersen told me about. So it's very, very difficult to get it right, the drift here in the Hong Kong Coliseum.
Play.
Well, one really feels something dramatic has got to happen to turn this around now. And it's only 5 points in it, I know, but one feels that the whole momentum is with Chou, Tian, Chen, but that's a magnificent shot, and that's the sort of shot that can change a match.
That's a good start to it. I'm pretty sure that Kalong will have to play a bit more of an attacking style here. Still controlled, but he needs to take charge of the rallies. Well played.
Oh, challenge, I would challenge that. He has challenged it. Zhao, Tian, Chen. Well, we couldn't be any further from the court, Steen, but instinctively I thought that was wide, but we are so far away. It is desperately difficult for us to tell, which is why we got Hawkeye. Instant review system. They've got high-speed cameras looking down each line.
And the Hawkeye pulse is going on in the hall here.
Yep. Adds to the drama and excitement. Oh, it's well in. Well in. Well, I thought it was. Even with my varifocals on, I thought that was well in.
One of the shots that are difficult to judge because they comes across the line, very hard to see where the cork touches down. Oh, he seemed shocked. Chou Chen Chen.
Oh my goodness, he slipped there.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Kalong has upped the pace of movement, pace of rally. Oh, that's a great smash.
And that's the problem playing against Chou Tian Tian, that he has the ability to counter-attack on you whenever you make a loose shot, short lift or whatever it is. He's there punishing you. But he looked a little bit shaken after that challenge.
Yeah, well, I mean, I found that absolutely extraordinary. It was never that far in, was it?
It's very, very difficult.
Saying that he ought to challenge, I thought it was out, and for it to be called that far in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question of that, though. Well, I said something dramatic needed to happen, and Kalong is making a dramatic move right now.
Then we had a picture of the Hong Kong chief coach, Tim Hay.
Korea versus Indonesia. Umpire Chris Lee. Service judge Young.
Finds the line again. There's Tim Hay, back row, left as we look at them. judgments.
And he's got to step up now, Chou.
Yeah.
He's got a sense that Long has changed his game plan. He's got to step up now. It's going to be a battle for the front court.
6 of the last 7 points to the Hong Kong player.
1号场为吉沙达由黄国飞、蔡友飞、温清明对阵
Forehand from the Hong Kong player once again. Well, you're right, Steen. Chen needs to step up to the plate. Why on earth would he persist in clearing down that forehand side when Long has proved today how wonderful he is from that corner, especially from a short shot.
And we've been talking about the mental perspective, whether he was going to be a little bit nervous when he's about to reach the semi-final here. And actually, this is probably a good way of tackling the situation. I mean, coming from behind is often much easier than having a 2-3 point lead that you have to convert into a victory.
Yeah.
And now he's really got the crowd going here in the stadium.
7 of the last 8 points now. Good rally. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. This is such an important point. Oh! Good drop shot from Long. Well, I'm sure they'll take a bit of a pause after that, a quick timeout. What an incredible rally. That, the final shot, just couldn't get there in time. Chen outmaneuvered.
And what a fantastic deciding game this is. The first 2 games, a couple of mistakes from both the players. Some easy ones from Tien in the first and Long in the second game. But here in the third game, they're definitely going all out, especially this man here. "12-7 down. Now 2 points up. Wow.
I said something dramatic had to happen. Good drama, all right.
That was wide.
Oh, this is absolutely extraordinary. 9 of the last 10 points going to Long. What on earth has happened? Well, he's up to his pace. He's up to his intensity. That's what's happened. Hong Kong player. And Chen hasn't been able to respond.
And it's all about continuing the run now. He should try to avoid Chen getting back into this, making it a close game.
Extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. 7-12 down to 17-13 up. Well, I can't remember when I last saw such a dramatic turnaround.
And they're happy here.
Yeah, our VIP is the president of the Hong Kong Badminton Association. Oh my goodness. 12 of 13 points. Oh, this is why we love sport, isn't it? You just never know. Missed it.
Right.
13 of the last 14 points from 7-12 down to 20-13 up, and 7 match point opportunities. History in the making. I'll have to wait a little bit. Well, my goodness, with the drama and the transformation, I don't dare say that.
We shouldn't rule anything out.
We shouldn't. Match point number 2 for Long. He's going wide.
15-20.
History has indeed been made. The VIPs, the dignitaries on their feet, because Long has become the first male player in history from the host nation to reach the semi-final of the Hong Kong Super Series men's singles. And for Long himself, tomorrow will be a first ever Super Series semi-final. It was only earlier this year that he reached his first quarter-final. Well, that is remarkable. "14 of the last 16 points. (21-15) in the deciding game. Their confirmation of the score: 21-17, 15-21, 21-15 in an hour and 1 minute. And Long has created history. Once again, we look at the Destination Dubai men's singles rankings. Dan and Zhao, Tian, Chen swapped places after the China Open last week. And there's been 3 changes since the China Open, because Hu Yun has come into the Top 10, number 8 there. And of course, as far as Super Series finals is concerned, you're only allowed 2 players per nation in each discipline. So with 3 Chinese players in the top 10, well, one of them won't be going to Dubai. So our next match is a repeat of the last 2 World Championship finals. Chen, the world champion, number 1 seed, up against Chong. Well, as I say, in the bottom half of the draw, that's already been decided. It is Anthony Ginting of Indonesia. That was the battle of the 2 qualifiers in that 3rd section. The bottom section, Tian is through to the semi-final. So we've only got 1 semi-final spot to decide, and it's in that top quarter. It is a repeat of the final of the China Super Series last week. It's a repeat of the final of this event in 2012. And of course, it's a repeat of the World Championship final as well.
Court 1, men's singles.
A week ago, it was the final that these 2 met. This week in Hong Kong, quarterfinal. And it's all come about because this man, Chong in the yellow shirt, was not seeded. Because prior to this week, he was number 9 in the world ranking, having only played 9 tournaments. He shot up 3 places to number 6 this week, having got his ideal 10 tournaments as a bare minimum towards the world ranking. You don't really get a realistic ranking until you've played a minimum of 10. So the current world number 1 against the former world number 1. Here's the current world number 1, Chen. Chong turned 23 last month. His opponent is 26. Chen, the number 1 seed, the current world number 1. Became world number 1 on the 24th of December last year and has remained there ever since. And as we saw, he's number 1 on the Super Series standings as well. His win-loss record for the year, isn't that incredible? 8 finals from 11 tournaments played, winning 7 of them, including 5 Super Series titles. Well, AJ Jayaram in the first round, that was a repeat of the Korean Open final. And in the second round against Boonsak Ponsana, he had to come from a game down before eventually winning 21-13 in the decider in a match just 2 minutes shy of the hour mark. So to Chong, as I say, the former world number 1 who turned 33 last month, up 3 places to number 6 in the world ranking. 6 finals he's been in here in Hong Kong. The 3-time former champion, won in 2009, 2010 and 2013. 5 finals from 9 tournaments this year, winning 4 of them, including the last 2 Super Series events. In the first round, he beat the number 8 seed, Tommy Sugiarto of Indonesia, and yesterday he beat the former European champion, Mark Schwiebler of Germany. So this will be the 23rd meeting between these 2 players. Good to see some Malaysian fans in here in the Hong Kong Coliseum. Of the previous 22 meetings, Chen Long has won 12 of them. As you can see, the last meeting, though, was won by Chong, the final last Sunday. 2 straight games.
Yunlei to serve. Level. Play.
This is going to be very interesting to see whether Chen Long changes his tactics from a week ago, tries something different. Lee Chong-wei in the final last week, and I thought was back to his brilliant best. Good attacking play. Well, as Steen Pedersen's been talking about in the first 2 matches, the shuttles here in Hong Kong are a little bit slower. And therefore the attacking play of Lee Chong-wei may not have the same effect. Challenge, and I'm not surprised. Challenge from Chen Long. Our umpire for this, Victor Wong from Hong Kong. We wait for Hawkeye's decision. Chen Long looking up at the giant screen. Yes, it was out. Good challenge.
Pedersen, oh. 3, love, play.
Gone wide.
That is over. 1-3.
Rally. Oh yes. Oh, he's got it back. A wonderful defence by Chen Long. Going well wide.
5-1.
Well, we've talked earlier about the difficulty in the playing conditions. Steen Pedersen was saying that, talking to some of the Danish players, they found it very difficult. I know Lee Chong-wei was saying it was difficult playing conditions. Whether it's the drift or whether it's a drastic difference in ends, because we've only got spectators one end of the court.
It's over. Juhl, back.
short. My goodness, why didn't he put that away? Oh, brilliant. My goodness. Oh, this is unbelievable. Oh, pit idiot attendance with an error. Well, I think Chong was thinking about challenging that. I think it would have been a wasted challenge. Well, isn't it incredible? What a difference on the match. The shuttles have such an impact. The sort of rally that Chong was playing a week ago. A devastating effect. Was that return of serve from Chen Long. You don't often see him play loose shots like that, but it got what it deserved. That's lovely net play from Chen Long. He's just not found his range at the moment, the Malaysian. for the right opportunity.
5, 10.
Well, Chen Long having to show the court attendant where he wanted the court mopped. Was where he put his hand down on that defensive shot. Well, Chen Long goes to the mid-game interval with a 6-point advantage. Well, I think he was right to go for it. It was a definite opportunity, in my opinion. I think he's a little bit static, though, when he thinks he's got his opponent on the back foot, deep in those corners. Stands his ground at the net, and I think he's a little bit static at times. He needs to keep on the move. Not necessarily
Court 1,
go
20
all the way
seconds.
back to the base position.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
So a very good start by this man, Chen Long. Beaten finalist last year, Chen Long. Lost out to Sung-Wan Ho of Korea, who was defeated yesterday by Tian Wei, who we know is already through to the semi-final.
Play.
Well, I'd love to know what Tae-Soo Bok said to Lee Chong-wei in that interval. Goodness. I would definitely like to know what Tae-Soo Bok said to this man. Crikey, what a difference. Great net play. What a rally. Extraordinary. 4 points since the mid-game interval, and all 4 points to Lee Chong-wei. That's nice. Oh, it's just wide. Well, there was an initial half smash, just going for angle from Lee Chong Wei. Had the desired effect, and then he missed the next one. That's the one I like. Look at that. Chen Long was in big trouble. No, nothing really to feed off. Oh, that's incredible attacking play from Chen Long. Oh my goodness. Wow. Perfect net cord from Chen Long. That's a careless shot, although possibly taken by the drift. Short. That's so short, it doesn't go over.
Over. 15, 10.
Well, Chen Long now encroaching in on the net and anticipating the shots from Lee Chong Wei. Judgment, let's go long. There was a wonderful spinning net shot. It is such a difference when Lee Chong Wei takes the shuttle early at the net. Oh, clever. Oh my goodness, how did he get that back? Missed it. Yeah. And this is the thing with the slightly slower shuttles, more difficult to put the shuttle away. And the more likely that Chen Long gets back, the more Lee Chong Wei gets a little bit frustrated that he's not winning the rallies earlier. And in that frustration, I think on occasions, that's when he starts to make the errors. Mental discipline. Oh my goodness me, what on earth was that?
17, 11.
quarterfinal when Long came back in astonishing fashion, not writing anything off, but a 5-point deficit at this stage of a game. It will be difficult for Lee Chong-wei to come back.
Service over. 18-12.
3 points from the opening game. Oh, that's well taken. Yeah.
Service over. 13-18.
As soon as he saw his opponent turning to play the backhand, step forward, Lee Chong-wei. Just simply taking that shuttle too late, Lee Chong-wei. So difficult to play a tight shot when you're taking it late like that. Game point opportunities for the world champion. Oh, I thought that was going wide. From Chen Long closes out the opening game, 21-13 in 24 minutes. Oh, what an extraordinary final rally. There's a pirouette there from Lee Chong-wei. Suggest you simply haven't got time for that sort of extravagant movement. Probably thought the opening game was beyond him. So confirmation, 21-13 in 24 minutes. So Long has been taken to the VIP area to be congratulated by the dignitaries. So 1 game to the goods. The world champion Chen Long. Now what can Lee Chong-wei? What can he produce here? Yeah, no, that's much better. Taking the shuttle early. Yeah, what a difference. Early at the nets, positive at the nets.
1 love.
Just wide.
2 love.
And so is that.
Service over. 1 2.
Missed it.
Service over. 3 1.
Yeah, both these players, so much respect for each other. One asks for the shuttle to be changed and there's no argument. Changed immediately. Oh, that very nearly came back in with the drift.
4 1.
Yeah, Lee Chong-wei now is forcing the pace,
5 1.
dictating the rally, taking the initiative. Oh, that's great defense from Chen Long. Big high lift. Yeah, good rally. Oh, both players asking for the court to be mopped. Well, certainly Chen Long. Yeah, both the court attendants are on. Yeah, well earned rest too. Quick time out. Been intense, fast rallies at the start of this second game. Yeah, not of approval from the Chinese coaching bench.
2 6.
short. Yeah, it's gone long as well. Yeah, because of the lengthways drift. Either a tendency to hit short because you're so scared of hitting long, or indeed if you hit it normally, then it does go long. That's a great smash from Lee Chong-wei. Look at this. Quick racket movement. Yeah, another great smash, this time the body smash aimed at the right hip and played to great effect. It's gone wide. Good judgment from Chen Long, he could have played that.
5-8.
Oh, what a good rally from Chen Long. And an inch perfect smash to end it. So 3 straight points from Chen Long, and now just 1 point the deficit. Yeah, that's well taken. Brilliant. Huge effort in that rally from Lee Chong-wei. Take it early at the net. There was the first one. Then look again. And that little hold and flick deep into the forehand corner was played to perfection. goes adrift.
8, 9.
Thought we mocked. Interesting. Lee Chong-wei staying on court though. Well, certainly not going for a towel down. And that's sending a clear message not only to his opponent but also to the umpire. Tae Soo-bok.
Eight, 9.
8-9. Well, the sheer threat, I think, of Chen Long ready to pounce, forcing Lee Chong-wei into error on that net shot. So the number 1 seed, the world champion, back level, 9-all. 8 of the last 11 points. Missed it.
10, 9.
Well, can't help but wonder whether the psychology of this match, it was such a monumental effort from Lee Chong-wei last week in Fuzhou. First time ever he had beaten both Lin Dan and Chen Long in the same tournament. First time he'd won the China Open, and first time he'd ever beaten either Chen Long or Lin Dan in China. Well, it's not over yet, not over by a long way. Well, in sport we always know about the physical fatigue, but the emotional toll that the sport takes as well, sometimes not as obvious, but it can be just as debilitating. Good rally. Yeah. And it is Chen Long who has the 1 point advantage at the mid-game interval here of the second game. That's the final point before the mid-game interval. Yeah, sports is not just the physical test, it's the mental test and the emotional test as well.
Hold 1, 20 seconds. Hold 1, 20 seconds.
Test of character. A battle of ability and will. That's a great smash from Chen Long. Forcing Lee Chong-wei to play the backhand from deep in court and play it late too. And from that moment, it's going to be a fraction slow back to his base position in the middle of the court. That's when you've got the opportunity to go for that winner. 10 of the last 13 points
14,
going to
11.
this man. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Don't believe it. Incredible rally. Absolutely magnificent. The attack, the defense. Well, the defence there from Lee Chong-wei, desperate in the end. He had had the attacking play in the early stages. Look at that. Oh my goodness. And that, well, how on earth did he get it back? Smashed to the body of Chen Long, and somehow he defended himself.
15, 11.
Chong-wei desperately needed that. Just lost 11 of the last 14 points. That's lovely. That's a great angle. Key getting back quickly, getting in a position where you can play that attacking shot. Oh, he's missed it. Yeah. And the body language of Lee Chong-wei there, I think, tells the story. 2 Super Series titles back-to-back in Paris and in Fuzhou last week in China. And it's not just the winning of the titles, it's proving the doubters wrong that he's still got the capability. But it's looking to me as if this might be one match too many. Well, he's a good fighter. It's not over yet. But all credit to Chen Long, because certainly so far he's played a much more positive match and been far more aggressive than a week ago in the final of China. Oh my goodness. Another great rally. Oh, magnificent. Oh, what a smash. Oh, yes. Well, I'm beginning to sound like a broken record, aren't I? But when he takes it early at the net like that, Lee Chong-wei, well, it makes such a difference within the rally. Well, if he's going to come through this quarterfinal, Lee Chong-wei needs to make a move, and make the move right now. Now listen to the fans. It's gone wide. Oh, he's taken it. Brilliant. Wonderful rally by Lee Chong-wei. Inch perfect. Sixteen, 18. Gone long as well. rally. Unbelievable. Oh, it's gone wide. Oh, there's no way he's challenging that, surely. Oh, he's got no chance of that. Yeah, it's clearly wide. Clearly wide. And Hawkeye presumably will confirm that. And indeed, it is confirmed.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 19-17. Legal way. One challenge remaining.
Oh, good defence. Good lift too. Charles Swanzer looking a little bit nervous. Yeah, so is Tae-Soo Bok. Understandable. 18-19. Slamming well in. My goodness me. Lee Chong Wei back level. Hey, had a look at it too. That's clearly in. 19-all. Well, so much for my theory. It might be one match too many for Lee Chong Wei. Brilliant. This is incredible. 3 straight points to give himself a game point opportunity. That's a delightful change of pace and delightful angle. He's done it, it's 1 game all. What a response by Lee Chong Wei. Looked at one stage to be down and out. He's 21-19. And we will be treated to a third and deciding game. It's those half smashes, those acute angles that's really doing the damage. We're just 3 minutes shy of the hour mark, and we can look forward to a third and deciding game. Fans have got their wish. A deciding game in this men's singles.
Final game. Level 3.
Tell you, Chen Long is pointing to the side of the court and asking his coaches whether he should have left it. There we go again. No, sure about that one.
Okay.
Play is so important in men's singles. Look at that perfect net shot from Chen Long. Hit the top of the tape and went over. defense. And then fast forward, my goodness me. That is brilliant. What a rally. Chen Long under severe pressure because of the speed from Lee Chong-wei. And then from nowhere, look how late he is onto that. Now, having got his opponent under pressure, I suppose he was forced to play that backhand. Oh, what a smash from Chen Long. Well, the lift from Chen Long was so desperately short. Had to retreat in case it was a smash. Look where Lee Chong's feet are when he plays that. Just past the mid-court area. That's still a delightful drop shot. First time in the match, Lee Chong-wei has been in the lead. That was a nice angle. I like that. Half smash again. It's overdone it, Chen Long. Well, we're an hour and 7 minutes into the match now. Not such hot conditions as a week ago in Fuzhou. Oh, that's a great smash from Chen Long. That's a good lift. Oh, he slipped. Oh, that's unbelievable. Lee Chong-wei, his foot went from underneath him on the defensive shot and then plays a perfect net shot on his next shot. No, it was just prior to that, the little slip. And Chen Long ready to pounce. And this is, such was the accuracy of the Malaysians' net play. Yeah, and again. What was it I was saying earlier about how important net play was in men's singles? Perfect ones and makes the error. You can't play the perfect neck shot every time. Challenge here.
Challenge. Call in.
Looking up at the very high scoreboard. Yeah, it was in. Thought that'd be a wasted challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful. 9-all. Lee Chong-wei, no challenge remaining.
So that's all his challenges gone.
Play.
Yeah, good aggression from Chen Long. Well, there's only going to be 1 point in it at the change of ends. But who will have the advantage? The answer is Lee Chong-wei. Wow, what a quarter-final this is. I thought the first one was good. Hour and 13 minutes. And the players change ends in this deciding game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Oh yes, that's good.
Over. 11, all.
Held it and held it. Looked as if he was going to play the net shot. And then at the last moment, the push. Nice change of serve, serving out wide to Lee Chong-wei. Unbelievable. What a rally. Oh, it's landed long. Incredible defence earlier on. Yes. In full lunge position there, Lee Chong-wei. It's more difficult to control the lift, control the shuttle. Ah, that's clever. Having brought Chen long forward to the net, then instead of always going for the big powerful smash, going for that really half smash, but going for the acute angle and giving his opponent no power to feed off. It's very, very effective. Oh, good net shot. Short. Yeah. Oh yes, that's very good from Lee Chong-wei. He's now mixing up his attack very nicely indeed. There's another smash aimed towards the right hip of Chen Long. Yeah, bring him forward. And go for the winning shot. One game all, 13 all. An hour and 29 minutes. No, it's an hour and 19 minutes. Phenomenal. That is an amazing smash. That's what he was doing last week in Fuzhou. And Lee Chong-wei back into the lead. This is incredible. When Lee Chong-wei lost 11 of 14 points in the second game, I thought he was mentally and emotionally drained from last week's monumental effort, really, and not a bit of it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Four straight points. A beautiful drop shot, follows it up well. Well, having lifted the shuttle, Lee Chong-wei, his little quick steps, trying to decide which way he would go, and I wonder if that distracted Chen Long. All perfectly legal. Five straight points. Six straight points. And just 3 points away from a second victory over the world champion and world #1 in a week. He's missed it. He's missed it. Would you believe it? Scoreboard pressure. Yeah, and now just 2 points needed for Lee Chong-wei. This has been an incredible performance. I, for one, thought he was probably down and out. What a comeback. What an athlete. He's not there yet. Yeah, that's a lovely block from Chen Long. That's nice. We saw a remarkable turnaround in the previous quarter-final, didn't we? With then Long coming from behind to beat Tian Chen. Are we going to see another remarkable comeback here? Well, whichever one of these two incredible badminton players wins this match. Well, the error from Chen Long means that Lee Chong-wei now has 5 match point opportunities. And at 13-18 down in that second game, I didn't think this was going to be possible. He's done it. Well, that is remarkable. A game and 13-18 down. Lee Chong-wei, the big smile. A second victory in a week over the world champion, Chen Long. Lee Chong-wei and his fans celebrate. That was as much a mental test as it was physical. The winning rally, the error from Chen Long. And 21-15 in the deciding game. And Lee Chong-wei progresses through to the semi-final in 1 hour and 26 minutes. What a match. 13-21, 21-19, 21-15 in the deciding game. So with our next quarter-final being women's doubles, a chance for us to look at the Destination Dubai rankings. And a staggering statistic, only 3 pairs in the top 10 have actually won a Super Series title this year. So in other words, 8 pairs outside that top 10 have won Super Series titles. A couple of changes, the number 3 and 4 swapped position. The beaten finalists Matsutomo and Takahashi going up to 3. 5 and 6 also swap places as well. Well, this the women's doubles draw, and the number 1 seeds and beaten finalists from a week ago, Matsutomo and Takahashi, beaten by the World Championship bronze medalists Fukuman and Yonao. Also tell you that Maswari and Polly in the bottom section of the draw have also got through to the semi-final stage. So just 2 semi-final places to be decided in the women's doubles. So here come the players for our fourth quarter-final of the evening. It's women's doubles, and it's the defending champions. Also happen to be world and Olympic champions, Tian, Qing and Zhao Yunlei. There they are. They're the number 5 seeds, and they're up against the European champions and number 3 seeds, Christinna Pedersen and Kamilla Rytter. Wayana of Indonesia is our umpire for this one. Daniel Law from Hong Kong, our service judge. So after the toss of the coin, the players change ends. So the number 3 seeds, Christinna Pedersen and Kamilla Rytter, up against the defending champions and number 5 seeds, Tian, Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Zhao Yunlei has already been in an incredible 8 finals here at the Hong Kong Open. 4 mixed doubles and 4 women's doubles. Won the mixed doubles twice and won the women's doubles 3 times. I got that round the wrong way, didn't I? I won the mixed doubles 3 times and the women's doubles twice. Anyway, I'll get it right in the end. Well, hopefully we can see the players in up close and I can talk about them. Well, maybe not. There we go. Number 3 seeds, Christinna Pedersen and Kamilla Rytter, up 1 place in the world ranking to number 3. And you can see from their previous matches, both in straight games. Four finals this year from 14 tournaments, the Danes.
Ready to play.
Yeah, the world and Olympic champions. Well, once again, apologies that we didn't have their player profile. We've only got their road to Anadia and Bamatasari of Indonesia in the first round. Matsuo and Nato of Japan in the second round, both in 2 straight games. Well, this will be the 13th meeting between these 2 pairs. And of the previous 12, Tian, Qing and Zhao Yunlei have won 8 of them. In fact, they've won the last 3. The world and Olympic champions, the last time being in the quarterfinal of the Denmark Super Series.
Denmark. Christinna Pedersen to serve to Tian Qing. Love off. Play.
So the European champions nearest to us. Pedersen and Rytter against the defending champions here of the Hong Kong Open title, Tian, Qing and Zhao Yunlei. 3 previous finals, this Chinese pair. One in 2012 and 2014, beaten finalists in 2011. The Danes have been in a couple of semi-finals here, but never progressed further than that.
Service over. 1 off.
Yeah, good rally.
2 1.
Well, I'm pretty certain the Danes will try and vary the pace of their attack as much as possible and get Christinna Pedersen forward to the net as
Service over.
often as she can.
2
They're both very good front court players. Of course, this left-hander, tall left-hander, 31-year-old from Skagen in the north of North Jutland. She was world champion in the mixed doubles 2009 with Thomas Laybourne.
3 2.
Well, remarkably for this Chinese pair, this is only their 5th tournament of the year. And their first tournament of the year was the World Championships, which they won, retaining their world title. Oh, that's delightful. There you are. Variation in the pace of attack.
3 off. Service over. 4 3.
Oh, yes.
Service over.
Well, there's been so much swapping around of partnerships as far as the Chinese pairs are concerned. Eight of the previous Super Series titles this year, previous 11, going to 8 different Chinese pairs. It's gone wide.
5 4. Service 4 all. Service over. 5 off. Service over. 6 5.
Serve, return and third shot in doubles, so important, and with this lady serving, one of the best servers in the game.
Service over. 6 off.
she was trying to make her way forward in court, and that's what I suggested she should be doing. What a rally. Oh, it's gone long. Would you believe it? Neither of the Danish players were covering that.
7-all.
Nowhere near it. Look, they've both just stood and looked at it. But it's gone long. Ah. There was a little look, first of all, from Pedersen, as if to say, well, did you expect me to go back for that? And then a smile, because she realised it had gone long. Going wide. Yeah, good rally.
9-7.
Dear me.
Service over. 8-9. Service over. 10-8. Service over. 9-10.
Good serve. Oh, that is brilliant. What a shot from Tian Qing.
10-all.
29 years of age now. Some good attacking play from both pairs in first half of this opening game. Chou, their coach.
Quad 1, 20 seconds. Quad 1, 20 seconds. One, 10. Play.
Oh, clash of rackets. Ah, that's very good attacking play. Look at that. Racket is smashed to smithereens. That's not going to see another shuttle, is it? Yeah, it's a run of 4 straight points by the Chinese pair. Straight points. Good serve. Just change the angle slightly. Oh my goodness, she was going to leave it. I didn't realise she had to try and play it because it was too close to her body and made a complete mess of it. 7 straight points for the defending champions. This is incredible.
16, 10.
That's good. Very good play from the World and Olympic champions.
17, 10.
9 straight points. Yeah, it's brilliant. A whole rally set up by Zhao Yunlei. A little push down the right-hand side of the court as we look down. Yeah, 10 straight points. 8-10 down. Score graphic there just momentarily going wrong. 18-10. Unbelievable.
19-10.
Oh, we've seen some extraordinary runs of points today, haven't we? 11 straight points now. No, eventually the run comes to an end. But my goodness, that
19.
one assumes sealed those 11 straight points, sealed the opening game for last year's champions. Oh, well taken. Well taken indeed by Zhao Yunlei.
32-20, game point 12.
Incredible. Good rally. Yeah. Second game point well saved.
14-20.
Still another 6 opportunities though. Yeah, this time 21-15. Well, it was really those 11 straight points from 8-10 down. It was that passage of play that made all the difference. In 21 minutes, the opening game.
Second game. Love all. Play.
So having taken the opening game, 21-15. Oh my goodness. What was that from Tian Qing?
Service over. 1 love.
Oh, this Chinese pair have only played the Hong Kong Open as a pair 3 times previously. They've been in 3 finals. It's not a bad record, is it? It's gone long. One of their 3 finals, one on 2 occasions. Not only last year, but 2012 as well.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1.
Oh, I thought during the men's singles, the lengthways drift shuttle was flying faster coming towards us, but the World and Olympic champions, there's another one that's gone along the far end of the court.
5, 1.
Oh, this is an amazing start to the second game by the Danes. In the World Championship final, it was the Danes that won the opening game, before eventually losing. Oh, service fault called.
Service over. 2, 6.
No, above the waist, says the service judge.
Play.
Oh, yeah,
Service over.
very good defence,
7,
driving
3.
that shuttle cross court. I suppose it wasn't really defence, was it? It was off another drive. Oh yeah, what a smash from the left-hander.
8, 3. Nine, 3.
Good return of serve, just lifting it. Oh my goodness, what defence! Oh, that's beautiful. What a rally. Unbelievable. Terrific. Service fault called now on Tian Qing.
Service over. 10-4.
Part 2, men's doubles. Yunlei, passes to BWF Brothers and Ratchanok. Indonesia. Umpire, Dennis Rowe. Service judge, Pedersen.
Wow. Good attacking play from the Danes to take them to the mid-game interval with a 7-point advantage. Zhao, Danish coach. They've been much better about working for the opportunity to come forward in the second game, the Danes.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds.
依高場男子雙打由韓國嘅李榮泰、柳賢星對印尼嘅加迪安馬爾斯趕埋雙花亞遭他沒藥，裁判羅錫基，發球裁判加拿大嘅 Christinna。
Well, the Danes had the advantage in the opening game at 10-8 and then probably lost the next 11 points. Well, Chinese didn't want to change the shuttle, then seemed to think that the Danes had interfered with the shuttle. Anyway, we've got a new one. Well, there's a challenge here.
King challenge. Call in.
Well, I have to say, it looked certainly as if it was worth the challenge. Yeah, it's very awkward for the players to see up that high. Oh, caught the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. Service over. 12, 6. Tian Qing, Zhao Yunlei, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
That's a brilliant, brilliant return of the flick serve by Zhao Yunlei.
7, 12.
Defending both her titles. She won the mixed doubles last year as well. And she's through to the semi-final already of the mixed doubles with Jiangnan.
Service over. 13, 7.
Well, nice idea.
13. Service over. 14, 8.
Oh, good return.
Service over. 9, 14.
Well, one always thinks this Chinese pair always have the capability of coming back from behind. Can never think, even with a 7-point advantage as the Danes had at the mid-game interval. Oh, we've seen some remarkable comebacks earlier on today in the two men's singles, haven't we? And now just 2 points the deficit. On a run of 4 straight points.
Play, please.
Good rally. Ah, yes. Good rotational play by the Danes.
15, 12.
An excellent smash from Christinna Pedersen. Partner moves forward. Look at that smash. Trying to get the lift to come up to the left-hander.
Juhl, 13-15.
It was a good serve. Oh, it's all good. They're back level.
Christinna Pedersen challenges call in.
Well, the Danes have challenged. So maybe they're not back level. They are back level.
Challenge unsuccessful.
That's 7 of the last 8 points.
15-all. Christinna Pedersen, Kamilla Rytter 2, 1 challenge remaining. Play.
Eight of the last 9 points. Yeah, good attack by the Danes, and that was very important from their perspective.
15-all. Play.
Oh, that's brilliant. Under pressure, found the gap in their opponent's side of the court. Magnificent shot. That's a good rally and a lovely, lovely change of pace right at the end from Pedersen.
17-all.
goodness.
18,
Well, of all the
17.
players on court, you'd put money on her to get it over and in and put opponents under pressure at this stage of a match. So the Danes back into the lead. Oh, it's called out. I was going to say, it's landed in. Well, no challenge from the Danes.
18, all.
You're a jolly sight closer to the court than I am. Oof, difficult to tell from that.
Okay, and you. Oh.
Unbelievable rally. Oh my goodness. Oh, she smashed it long. Well, the attacking play, the defensive play. Switching from one side to the other.
Play.
Error on the return of serve.
Match point.
And
18.
two match point opportunities for the defending champions. Yeah, well worked by the Danes. And that's what I mean about setting it up for your partner at the net.
20. Play.
Second match point. And a second match point has been saved. It's 20 all. Extra points required until there's a 2 clear point winning margin.
Play. Quick. Quick call. Quick call.
Don't allow one player to tail down, not the others.
Pedersen.
All. Yeah, it was a good serve. Very good return of serve. Now once Yunlei is at the front of the court, rarely does she let up until she's won the rally. So it's match point number 3 for Tian, Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Yeah, and for a third time, the match point is saved by the Danes.
21 all.
Good serve. Yeah, well taken. So, having saved 3 match points, now the Danes have a game point opportunity themselves to level this quarter-final at 1 game apiece. Yep, they've done it. It is 1 game all. 23-21.
Kamilla Rytter, 23-21. 1 game all.
50 minutes. And it's 1 game all. And the Danes on the edge of the precipice there. But they managed to steady themselves. Three match points saved. Yeah, look at the disappointment of the defending champions. 23-21. 50 minutes into the match. So 1 game all. What drama, what excitement. A repeat of the World Championship final.
Love all. Play.
Yeah, good initiative there from Zhao Yunlei.
1 love.
feel good. Well, they're going to challenge that, the Danes.
Kamilla Juhl challenges.
Very early stages of this deciding game. They've already lost one challenge. Danish combination. As indeed have their opponents, but if they're wrong on this, then no more challenges. Oh, it's caught the line. So no more challenges for the Danes.
Challenge unsuccessful. Chou, low. Kamilla Juhl, Christinna Pedersen, no challenge remaining. Play. Service over. 1, 2.
Goodness, that's good. What a good rally.
3, 1.
Now this is a very, very good start by the World and Olympic champions to this deciding game. Just up the pace. Yeah, all-out attack.
7, 1.
The Danes just aren't dealing with the attacking play at the moment.
Play.
It was a double hit. Touched Rytter Juhl's racket on the way through. 8-1. Oh, that's a great return of serve, my goodness me.
2, 8. 8.
Oh, it's landed in. Yeah. Or was that just a complete misjudgment, or was that a sign of tiredness
4.
with the Danes, especially with Rytter Juhl? Yeah, it's landed in. Good defence.
6, 9.
Five of the last 6 points going to the Danes. Well, the ebb and flow of this match. Incredible. That's a good shot.
Service over. 10, 6.
That's a fabulous flick serve. And a 5-point advantage at the mid-game interval for the defending champions. So the coaches, their last opportunity to give meaningful tactics rather than just encouragement.
Got 1, 20 seconds. Got 1, 20 seconds. Play.
So there are the coaches, Liu Yong and Chen Chou. Oh yes, good change of pace. Good interception initially.
7,
And should
11.
play the little block. That's clear thinking by Christinna Pedersen.
Service over. 12, 7. 7.
I think the Danes would be well advised not to get into too many of these fast exchanges. I think they do better when they vary the pace, take the pace out occasionally. Well, she was trying to do precisely that. Yeah, it's just fabulous play.
15-7.
She's so dominant from the front of the court, Zhao Yunlei.
Service over. 8-15.
Good. Tian Qing driving the shuttle back from whence it came. Flick serve. Oh, she smashed it long. Would you believe it? It was a fabulous flick serve. Zhao Yunlei was ready to pounce and then hit it long. Now she's left it and it's landed in. Only this time it was Tian Qing that left it. Well, they're challenging. I think it's a forlorn challenge. I am a long, long, long way away, but did look in. Yeah, I was right.
Challenge unsuccessful. 10-16. Zhao Yunlei, Tian Qing, no challenge remaining. Play.
And this is the problem, they're just playing fast badminton, and the Danes just can't deal with it.
10.
Luck with the net cord.
Service over.
Yeah,
11,
little smile from the
17.
Danes, why not? We all need a bit of luck. Quick serve is long.
Service over, 18-11. Play.
Oh, he's landed in well. That's a good shot. And now just 2 points away.
11.
Booking their place in the semi-final once more. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, that's
20.
catastrophic
Match
for
point,
the Danes.
11.
Both going for the same shot, both leaving it for the other. And that gives 9 match point opportunities to last year's champions. Yeah, only needed the one. 21-15, 21-23, 21-11 in the deciding game. An hour and 10 minutes.
Match run by Tian Qing, Chou Yunlei. 21-15, 21-23, 21-11.
So confirmation of the score. 21-15, 21-23, 21-11 in an hour and 10 minutes of play. So just one more quarter-final to come, and it's men's doubles, which gives us an opportunity to look at the destination Dubai rankings at the moment. Both the finalists from last week, the runners-up, Chai Biao and Hong Wei, went up 2 places to number 5. And the winners, Kim Ji-jung and Kim Sa-rang, up 1 place to number 8. Well, looking at the draw, I can tell you that Lee and Yu are through to the semi-final, just beaten Finaldi and Sukamuljo of Indonesia. So the top half of the draw has been decided. Bo and Mogensen are safely through in the 3rd section. So it's just our last section to decide. It is the winners from last week, Kim Ji-jung and Kim Sa-rang, up against Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan. So this just the last quarter-final today. Matches on the adjoining court have finished. The world champions Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan against the winners from the China Open, Jung and Kim Sa-rang. So the world champions, number 2 seeds, Mohammad Ahsan, the defending champions, and Hendra Setiawan. Mohammad Ahsan, 28 years of age, from Palembang in South Sumatra. Hendra Setiawan, 31, from Malang in East Java. Their first 2 matches, as you can see, in 2 straight games, both of them won the title last year, the Indonesians beating Liu Xiaolong and Chu Sihan in the final. Currently number 2 in the world, hence their number 2 seeding. And as for the Koreans, well, what great form of late. Last 2 tournaments played in the last 2 weeks, and they've won them both. Korean Grand Prix Gold and the China Super Series. Well, Orr and Tang, I can tell you, were from Hong Kong, not from Denmark. In fact, both their opponents were qualifiers, and they were both from Hong Kong. Won in 2 straight games, both of them. Chan and Ho in the first round, and Orr and Tan in the second round. This is the 7th meeting between these 2 pairs. Of the previous 6, the Indonesians have won 4. But the last time they met were in the quarterfinal of the Korean Super Series. And the Koreans went on to reach the final. They won on that occasion 21-17, 21-15.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan, Indonesia. And on my left, Kim Gi-jun and Kim Sa-ran, Korea. Kim Sa-ran to serve to Mohammad Ahsan, love all, play.
So the unseeded Koreans, and they make it through yet another tournament, 3rd consecutive tournament, up against the world champions.
Service over. 1-all. Service over. 2-1. Service over. 2-4.
Oh my goodness, that's good.
Service over. 5-2. Service over.
Oh, he's missed it.
5-all.
2 titles from 3 finals this year for the world champions. Not only the world title in Jakarta, but also the Malaysian Super Series. Reached the final of the Asian Championships as well.
6-5.
The Koreans, 4 finals from 16 tournaments. One of them was not a ranking tournament though. World University Games. Look at that.
6.
It's worth a mention because that, to me, was really the catalyst that got them back into form. Oh, they were so fast last week in the final. Jung and Kim Sarang. They bet their match at the moment in the Indonesians.
9-6.
Koreans have been in a final here as well. That was 2 years ago. They lost out to their teammates Lee Yong-dae and Yoo Young-sung, who, as I already mentioned, are just safely through to the semi-final. That would have been an extraordinary shot.
7-10.
And it stayed their side.
8-10. Over. 11-8 interval.
So 3-point advantage for the world champions and defending champions here at the Hong Kong Open. Here at the mid-game interval of game number 1.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play.
Yeah, good attack.
12-8.
Oh, service fault called. Struck above the waist, says our service judge, Christoph Oswald from Germany.
12. All.
4 straight points to get back level. 5 straight points.
13, 12. Service over. 13, all.
Very, very short rallies, as so often is the case in men's doubles.
Service over. 14, 13.
Fault called, double hit.
15, 13.
Pushed it long. Error on the
16,
return of serve from
13.
Mohammad Ahsan. Oh, that's unbelievable defence. Oh! Well, what a rally. Oh, the dive in the end from Kim Sa-rang to no avail. But the Indonesians will be mighty glad about that because they just lost 8 of the last 9 points.
14, 16.
That is a golden opportunity
16.
missed.
All.
Oh, yes.
17.
He's a wizard at the front of the court. And now the defending champions back into the lead. On a run of 4 points. Oh, dear me.
Service over.
Service error.
17, all. Eighteen, 17.
that's good. Oh.
Service over. 18 all.
Three-time winner of this event, Hendra Setiawan, twice with Marcus Kido. Missed it. Missed it by a whisker.
Service over. 19-18. Game point 18.
So 2 game point opportunities for the Koreans. That's hit long.
Game.
Oh, there's a challenge here.
Challenge. Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan challenge. Call out.
Well, the 2-minute timeout in between games won't obviously start until Hawkeye has made a decision. Looking up at the giant screen. Oh, what a challenge. So, game point saved.
Service over. 19-20. Play.
So, game point opportunity number 2 for the Koreans. Oh, what a backhand. He's missed it. 20 all.
20 all.
Well. 3 straight points.
20.
2 game points saved, and now a game point themselves for the world champions from Indonesia. Yeah, well, on that first match point, what a challenge by the Indonesians. And they have taken the opening game. Oh, yet more drama. 22-20. Opening game in 17 minutes. Missed the final point, smash into the net. Now I wonder if it would have gone wide. He wonders it too. There's Hendra Setiawan, 4 finals he's been in. As we see confirmation of the score. 22-20. So, one opening game. Challenge when they think they've lost the game on the first game point, the Indonesians. It was a wonderful challenge. And they've taken the opening game 22-20. It'll be interesting to see how the Koreans react, because having had those 2 chances not to have converted when they already thought they'd won, well, signs are good. 2-love up. Oh, look at that. Well, there's nothing you can do about that.
It's over. 1, 2.
Brilliant.
2, all. Service over. 3, 2. Out.
No service shorts.
Service over. 3, all.
Well, as far as the Koreans are concerned, they've got to stop the Indonesians hitting the shuttle in a downward direction. Because once they are, they really are brilliant. Yeah.
Service over. 4, all. Service over. 5, 4. Service over. 5, all.
Oh, great defence from Setiawan. And look at that as well. Oh, he's missed it.
6, 5.
Mohammad Ahsan misses the easy one. Oh my goodness. What on earth happened there? I think he just slipped or tripped. Yeah, he's all right. He's a tough cookie anyway. Let's have a little look. Oh, yeah, just sort of tripped.
Thank you. 7-5.
That's a great return of serve. We often talk about the mid-court area, just past the net player in front of the rear court player, and that's a perfect example.
Service over. 8-6.
Yeah, you could tell by his movement as he landed that he really wasn't on balance as he hit the shuttle.
Over. 9-8. Service over. 9-all.
He's incredibly fast, is Kim Sarang. Around the court, fast reactions too.
10,
That's 2 consecutive errors. Oh, that's beautiful.
11-9.
Lovely play, lovely control from Hendra Setiawan. Look at that disguise, looks as if he's going to hit it hard
Court
and then
1,
just
20 seconds.
checks
Court
the
1,
racket at the
20
last
seconds.
moment.
Play. 12-9.
It's a run of 4 straight points. Look at the net cord, he did that. He broke the strings of his racket as he played that last shot.
Service over. 10-12.
Oh, utter brilliance.
Service over. 13.
What a
10.
player. What a tactician.
Service over. 11. 13. Service over. 14. 11.
Yeah, that's a tremendous smash. Oh, Kim Sa-rang.
Service over. 12. 14.
Oh, there's another. My goodness me.
14. All.
Oh yes, there's that wonderful interception, that awareness
14.
and the change of pace, the lovely touch.
Service over. 15. All. Out. Service over. 16.
Oh, the umpire
15.
calling the front service line. Oh, that's very, very well taken from Mohammad Ahsan.
15. Service over. 16. 17. All.
Oh, great drive defence there
18.
from the
17.
Koreans. And that takes them into the lead in this second game. But not for long.
Service over. 18 all.
Superb.
19-18.
Goodness, I thought he was going to leave the serve. Oh, total mishit there from Kim Sarang.
20.
And now
Match
the
point.
Indonesians on a run of 3 straight points to match point opportunities.
It's over. Nineteen, 20.
Still match point for the Indonesians. This time 22-20, 21-19. And the defending champions still on course to try and defend that title. 33 minutes for that quarter-final victory. This is the
Match
final
won
rally.
by Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan.
Brilliant
22-20,
smash from Setiawan.
21-19.
Finish it off. Wonderful. There's such awareness, as I was saying earlier. So 33 minutes for that victory. Saved 2 game points in that opening game before winning 22-20, 21-19. And that, of course, concludes our quarterfinals for today. What a day it's been. All started with Ratchanok Intanon. So, quarterfinals complete, and there we have confirmation that Ratchanok Intanon beat Sayaka Sato in 2 straight games. Only the first and the last of our matches in 2 straight, all the others 3 games for Enkar Long. Well, he created history today because he's become the first home player to reach the semi-final of a men's singles here at the Hong Kong Open. Coming from 7-12 down in that deciding game, 14 of the next 17 points to win in an hour and 1 minute. Then Lee Chong-wei, well, he came back from a game down and 13-18 down before winning 21-15 in the deciding game. In the repeat of the World Championship final of the women's doubles, well, it was Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei that came through in an hour and 10 minutes in 3 games, as you can see, and we've just seen the defending champions in the men's doubles, Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan, defeating the winners of the China Super Series last week, Kim and Kim from Korea. So that is quarterfinals day for today. Semi-finals tomorrow. We will be back at 6:30 p.m. local time. That's 10:30 GMT. From myself, Juhl Clark, and all of us here in Hong Kong. Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye for now.